Hello. Hello, KIWIVERSE. Hello, everybody. Ooh, I am so excited to play this game. I don't think that you guys are ready for the person. Oh, I'm sitting on this fucking pillow and it's like scaring me bad. I'm home. The rooster has come home to roost. Yes, I know I have not streamed in 2 weeks. Life have had life had extenuating circumstances for me. But my birthday is tomorrow. So that means that the entire month of June, you're welcome, gay people, for allowing me to share Pride Month. It really is my month, but I'll let you guys have it because I really fuck with y'all. That's a joke. You guys know that I'm gay. But yeah, there is. Yeah, do you guys fuck with my floor sock? I'm not. Listen, there's only so much cleaning I can do. Um, why is Quan Mills? I'm scared. I'm really scared. But I have my secret potion of adult beverage here that I can't tell you guys what it is, but just know I'm gonna need it. I'm gonna need it to get us through this one, guys. Because as I've said a million times, I will never play this game again. But guess who's playing it again? Me, because I hate myself. So, happy International Chaya Month. Remember to celebrate by drinking obscene amounts of alcohol. Um, yeah. Yeah. Actually, don't do that. I don't get banned on here. Okay. Warm beer. Mind you, I just bought beer today. My roommates are making fun of me. Alright, so we're just gonna get right into it because this game has a lot of hubba-baloo right in the beginning. It really does. It has a lot of hubba-baloo that we are gonna have to get through in order to have a good time. I wasn't gonna drink tonight. Yes! You know what? We're all drinking tonight because I'm probably gonna be on until 12 tonight and then it's gonna be my birthday. Yeah, we're gonna delete my existing data. Tell me you guys can see it. Mind you, okay, so just a little bit of backstory for my Pookies. Let me open up Twitch on my phone so I can see the chat. For my Pookies that don't know, little bit of backstory. I am. Oh, you guys can't even see it. Hold on. Hate how it does this. Let me fit it. Monica sees you. Ah! Ah! Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate all the subs so much. Thank you for the sub so much. Should I create a song every time somebody subs? That might be my new thing. Thank you for, guys, I don't want to think about Monica right now. We're not there yet. We're not there yet. Okay, so little bit of backstory on this bullshit game. If you guys don't know, I will tell you right now. Biggest fear is technology coming alive. If you didn't know that, now you know it. I played this game completely fucking blind. I was watching like a YouTube video, and the YouTube video was like darkest games, okay? I was like, cool, I love dark games. This should be great. It described it as a dating sim where the characters are a little fucked up and have mental health problems. I said, cool, I love a good, well-rounded character. So of course, thank you for the gifted subs. 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 Come on, y'all, get into it with me. Thank you for the gifted subs. All right, I'm gonna annoy everybody in my building, but thank you for the gifted subs so much. Mwah, love you. Thank you, Nolan Bolin, you're the GOAT. Long story short, though, played this game completely blind, like I said. Didn't know it was coming. Threw my laptop across the room because of the part. If you played this game, you know. And, yeah. I had to get my sister to delete it off my computer for me. Didn't play it again for a long time. And then I played it twice after that. I feel like I've faced my fear enough. However, it is different every time. So we are going to see. However, as you guys know, there's a bunch of hubbubaloo. So let's get right into it. Thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you for the gifted subs. Thank you for the gifted subs. New song, new song, new song. Hell yeah. You're the goat. Wait, come on. Wait, come on. Get into it. We're gonna turn that music down though. Now let's lay out our characters real quick. Hullabaloo, hullabaloo. You guys are trolling me, and I'm not gonna let it bother me. I'm gonna let it slip right off. Because you know what? I'm strong. Stronger than yesterday. Okay. Yes, I have my Prosecco. If you know, you know. This song activated me like a sleeper agent. Alright, you guys are- this game is gonna dox me. But that's okay. Hey! 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 I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance. Should I do the anime voice for all of this? Is that something you guys are down with? Waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other so long. I'm so good. Guys, low-key, I should become a voice actor, but they don't pay very well. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I'd get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. I'm sorry. Well, actually... However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Ha! I overslept again! But I caught you this time. Maybe, but... Wait, no, this is me. Fuck, this is hard. How do the YouTubers do this? Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. Eh, you say it like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Kaya. Well, if people start at... Sorry, guys, I'm realizing I can't read. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean, even if you want to.
Whatever you say, Sayori.
I'm gonna change up my main character's voice multiple times. I got this stupid alert on my computer. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Haya. I have to be a voice actor. Have you decided on a club to join yet?
A club? I told you already. I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either.
Eh? That's not true. You told me you'd join a club this year. I just realized I have to make voices for all of these fucking characters. Okay. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did, in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's on about. Me playing D&D, help me! Suri likes to worry a little too much about me, when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average, while spending my free time on games and anime. Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know.
And I know you're happy now, but I'd die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you.
Alright, alright. I'll look at a few clubs if that makes you happy. No promises, though.
Will you at least promise me you'll try a little?
Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that.
Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. I'm banned from doing a southern accent, man. I just started.
Do you guys want to see the little squishies I got today? This one I think is a pig. And then it came with, I believe this is a bear, but to me it's kind of giving cat, so. And then I got an alligator. I also got a Tamagotchi, which I will show you guys in a little bit. You gotta do the makeup influencer thing. I'm not doing that. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello?
Sayori!
Sayori must have come in the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom.
I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed.
You don't need to wake up for me if it's going to make you too late to your own club.
Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know.
Now what?
Well, that you could come to my club.
Sayori.
Yeah?
There is no way I'm going to your club. Meanie, I'm not making these noises, guys. I don't want somebody to confirm that. Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. Do not clip me! Do not clip me! That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less.
Yeah, I'm going to the anime club.
It is not. I don't have that bad of a southern accent. Y'all are bothering me.
Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I'd bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything.
Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? It's not that bad!
Let's go!
And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for the third year classes and activities. I sound like Georgia, help me. Low-key, Georgia's my favorite character in that show. Are you talking about Ginny and Georgia? Sayori, full of energy, swings to open the classroom door.
Everyone, the new member's here.
I told you, don't call me a new member.
Eh? I glance around the room.
Okay, what voice do I do for, Yuri? What voice do I do for her?
Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure to meet you. Sayori always says nice things about you.
Seriously? You brought a boy?
I hate Natsuki. I'm sorry. I fucking hate Natsuki. She's so fucking annoying. Yuri is my goat. And I mean, we're kind of twins. I want to be Yuri for Halloween this year.
Way to kill the atmosphere.
Okay, for Monica.
Ah, Kaya. What a nice surprise.
No, that's too close to Yuri. Should I make her British?
What a nice surprise. Welcome to the club.
All words escape me in this situation.
This club is full of incredibly cute girls. You didn't miss that much.
What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it.
Sorry.
Natsuki.
Humph.
The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She is also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori.
You can just ignore her when she gets moody.
Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back toward the other girls. Oh, why is my Siri going off?
Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club.
Don't say things like that.
Yuri, who appears comparatively more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki.
Ah, well, it's not to me, both of you. It sounds like you already know Monica, though, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Kaya.
Monica smiles sweetly. I'm making her British. I'm sorry, guys. I don't know what else to do for her. Unless I give her the Yuri voice. We do know each other well. We rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me genuinely feels a little...
You too, Monica. Come sit down, Kaya. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them, so I'll get them.
Guys, I can't take myself seriously.
Sorry, I got a little too excited.
And how about I make some tea as well?
The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there's one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Okay, are you ready? Ta-da!
Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil of the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears.
So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki.
Well, you know. Just hurry and take... Oh, wait.
Just hurry and take one.
Sayori grabs one first, then Monica, I follow.
It's delicious.
Sayori talked with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around with my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. Natsuki is Naruto because Naruto's fucking annoying. And they're both annoying. Guys, I feel like I should switch the Yuri. I feel like I should make Yuri British. Because Yuri's like smart and like supposedly British people are smart, even though I think that's propaganda. But, okay, but Naruto is annoying. Like, you can like him and admit that he's annoying. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is wait, I forgot. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Wait. Now I'm getting confused.
Why are you thanking me? It's not like I
Haven't heard this somewhere before.
made them for you or anything.
Eh? I thought you technically did. Sayori said,
Well, maybe. But not for you, you dummy.
Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri turns toward the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole set in this classroom?
Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of coffee help you really enjoy a good book?
I guess.
Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not...
How do I say this in her accent?
I meant that, you know.
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. It sounds like she just shoved her out of the way.
So, what made you consider the literature club?
I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so...
That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the why can't I say literature? Literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone.
Yuri is close to Jennifer Coolidge right now.
Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica's a really great leader.
Yuri also nods in agreement.
Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in this club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all grow this club before we graduate. Right, everybody? Yeah!
We'll do our best.
You know it!
Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature.
So, Kaya, what kinds of things do you like to read?
Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that.
Manga.
I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change.
What am I saying? Oh wait, that was a wrong, whatever. I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile.
Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people.
But, you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately.
Foreshadowing!
I read a horror book once.
I desperately grasp of something I can relate to at a minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock.
Really, I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. 'Cause someone as gentle as you.
I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think, it takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down.
Yeah, this is just a cute dating sim. Okay, now my room is like freezing. You guys are gonna have to excuse me while I turn off my AC. Oh. Freezing in here?
Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, even if only for a brief moment.
Ugh, I hate horror.
Oh, why's that?
Well, I just...
Natsuki's eyes. Charlie, thank you for joining. Oh, you're watching an ad. I'm sorry. Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a second.
Never mind.
Hey, welcome. We're gonna play this entire game tonight. We're playing the entire game. Special pre-birthday stream. Thank you.
That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud!
No, tomorrow's my birthday. Tomorrow is International Kaya Day, guys. Remember that. It is going to be a holiday, national holiday, and I'm posting my birthday photo shoot. It's gonna be so cunt.
Hey, give that back! Fine, fine. Eek, your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is just so as cute as you are.
Sori sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders.
I'm not cute. Thank you! Thank you for the early birthday wishes. Natsuki, you write your own poems.
Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why don't you share with them sometimes?
You wouldn't like them.
I gotta find a new voice for Natsuki, guys, because this is hurting my voice.
Not a very confident writer yet.
I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence.
Help me. Guys, I'm turning 23 and everybody loves me when I'm 23.
The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing your deepest reaches of your heart.
Who's my favorite? Guess. Guess in chat. Mods who know how to do a poll, do a poll. Guess who my favorite is. Do you have rotten experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers.
Yeah, Yuri is my favorite.
I guess it's the same for Yuri.
I wanted to read everyone's poems.
We all sit in silence for a moment.
Okay, I have an idea, everyone.
Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monaco. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even.
Yeah, let's do it.
Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Kaya? Hold on, there's still one problem. Hey, what's that? Now we're back to the original topic of me joining the club. I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sorry, might have convinced me to stop by, but I never made my decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare at me with dejected eyes. But
I'm sorry. I thought...
Hiya. You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up.
Yes, I'm so happy!
So I've changed Sayori's voice like 10 times.
Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey!
You really did scare me for a moment.
If you'd really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed.
Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Literature. Thanks, I guess.
Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can technically end today's meeting on a good note.
Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Kaya, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself.
Well, her name's Monica, and I'm sure there's probably some British people named Monica.
Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. I'm obviously gonna go down Yuri's path. I will never go down Natsuki's path because I hate her. But maybe I'll have the mods do a poll in the chat, and if you guys really want me to go down Natsuki, I will. Or I can try to play everybody. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, Kaya, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay!
I don't know how to do it. I don't know how anything works on Twitch on the mod side. But, hold on. Tom should be a mod. Let me mod Mark too.
Oh, wait! Wait, I didn't mean to ban. I didn't mean to ban. Why did I put you... I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Mark. I didn't mean to ban you for 300 seconds. I'm sorry. I don't know what I'm doing.
What are the other mods? You guys are gonna have to mod Mark. I'm sorry, Mark.
I'm sorry, Mark. With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in the literature club?
Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Alright guys, we gotta lock in on these poems! Okay, we're gonna do something for Yuri. Anxiety, Yuri. Breathe. Infinite. Depression. Oh, depression on Sayori. Frightening. Death. Prayer. Horror. Smile. Boop. We gotta do a little bit for Sayori because I really do fuck with her as well. Question. Fickle. Romance. Wait, okay. Thank you, Tom. Thank you, Tom. Thank you, Tom. I'm sorry, Mark. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. I'm making you a mod. Alright, hold on, y'all. Hold on. Apparently my Prosecco exploded in the fridge, so we're gonna have to take a beat. I will be right back. Well, my birthday Prosecco exploded, but we fixed it, so we're good. There is still some Prosecco left. Why does some crazy bullshit only happen when I'm on stream? Alright. I also have beer, so I'm allowing myself a treat. Extraordinary. Anger. Sing. Melody. I don't think you can choose, Monica. Like, it doesn't let you. No, it was in the fridge. But I have one of those wine stopper thing on it. And I think it was leaning against something and the wine stopper, like, fell out. Hi again, Kaya. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in. Everyone else is already hanging out.
Thanks for keeping your promise, Kaya. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. So you already told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too.
I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you don't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection. Manga? Who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga.
Manga is literature.
Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat.
Don't worry, guys. Kaya always gives it his best, as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable.
Why should I become a voice actor? I'm low-key good at this shit. I'm low-key good at this shit. This stream should just be called me to figuring out that I can become a voice actor. Why do I sound like Deku though? When I'm doing the man character, I sound like Deku.
Sayori, that's because your room is messy. It's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once.
Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Kaya can become good friends too.
Katsuki-chan! Goodbye!
Sayori. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into.
Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayori.
Wait, this is getting confusing.
Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing.
What is it?
Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. Oh, what do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking.
I guess that's time for me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what.
Is that so?
Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be.
Alright. Well, here.
Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book.
I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted.
How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well,
You can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think.
I turned off the AC and now I'm hot again.
now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse at the cover of her book. It looks like the same book she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Oh? She's bashful. Crap! I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me. Our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face even deeper in the book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable.
Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably would have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so...
That's the book you gave me, right?
Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious.
Wait, this is me. I'm flirting with that purple hair baddie because I like that purple hair baddie. I see a baddie with purple hair and I'm trying to fuck. Just kidding, guys. I would never sexualize an anime character. That's not me. That's not my character. Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book?
Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday. That's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them.
Ah, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. Oh my God, I need to fix my headphones. They're hurting my ear. I'll definitely start reading it soon.
I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story.
Is that so? What's it about anyway?
Well,
Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back.
the book is titled Portrait of...
The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover.
Alright, I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escape from a human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships and her life starts to fall apart.
That's kinda dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came out of nowhere. Ah ha ha! I can't do the laughing noises. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden.
Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Kaya?
No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those types of stories, so don't worry.
I hope so.
Yeah, I totally forgot Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different.
It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen,
Hey! Welcome! Welcome! Welcome to the stream! We are at the boring part right now of Doki Doki Literature Club. We need things to start picking up, but I think there's like 3 more days of this. But I'm doing my voice actor abilities, so bear with me.
when horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals of their own or their own philosophy that they believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans.
This game gets scary very randomly. I'm not gonna spoil it. But welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Guys, I need to make songs for all of this shit.
I'm just rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry.
Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Would you guys believe me if I told you I don't watch that much anime? There is a song in this game that I could sing, make a cover of.
Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange.
I've honestly only watched horror anime. My favorite anime of all time is Elfen Lied. That's it. And then I like Devilman Crybaby. I like When They Cry. I like Death Note, but I think everybody does.
And please stop me if I start talking too much.
I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club, after all.
That's true.
In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right?
You don't have to.
Elfen Lied is go! What are you saying? Just a moment ago you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I will get around to Tokyo Ghoul at one point.
I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with somebody.
I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything.
Alright.
I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I could feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not particularly a bad thing, maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead.
Sorry, I was just...
Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you?
I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean...
Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, and then hold my book more between the two of them.
I suppose so.
Oh, they're touching! Feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page.
Here.
Oh! Oh! Come on! Come on! Thank you! Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and her forefinger. Good. I don't care about this. They're reading together.
Are you ready?
Eh?
Turn the page.
Ah, sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her.
That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me.
Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finished the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. Yeah, let's be real. Guys, let's just be real. If we were in this situation, me and her would have already fucked. I just want to put that out there. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit.
You think so? How does she?
Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways. But she also second-guesses all the things she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I could see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of you and some of your mannerisms.
I see.
Oh, now she looks scared. We scared her away. My character has no fucking riz at all. Put me in this game, I would have handled it by now. Yuri remains silent for a moment.
But, Kaya, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's so embarrassing that you think that.
Wait, I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were so self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
What are you saying? What are you saying all of a sudden?
Okay, everyone. This bitch is always... This bitch is always lurking.
I think it's about time we shared today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long.
Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought.
Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down.
Monika's such a bitch!
I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this.
Yeah, I didn't know what to do, but should I make Monika from, like, Jersey?
It's not. It's fine.
Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Yeah, but Monika is a bitch to the other girls, so I'm protected by Yuri because, like I said, that's my Pookie. Alright. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you?
I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way.
In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? Alright, we're gonna make Monika New Yorkie and New Jersey.
That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time.
Alright. I stand up, I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah, my relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share it with?
I can't wait!
Sayori and Monika enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monika wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monika's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Why is she Jersey British? I keep forgetting what she is. I can already see Monika's oh, I already said that. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. We're showing Yuri, because that's bae. Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. I can trust her opinion to be fair. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten.
Exceptional.
Eh, what was that?
Did I say that out loud? Yuri covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face.
He's going to hate me.
You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri.
That's... I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for?
Yuri takes a breath.
So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before.
Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that.
I just meant,
Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly.
Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are many different skills and techniques that go into writing that make writing an even simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice.
Jerseyans.
And learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased, though.
Biased? How?
Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry.
It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share... Okay, let's read the poem. This bitch with the fucking... I shouldn't call her a bitch. I shouldn't call her a bitch. Okay. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calms breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back.
I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting.
What? I wasn't thinking that at all.
But it took you a long time to read.
Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Psych ward pages. I'm crying. That's a relief. Also, I really like the poem. Even if it's short, it was descriptive.
It wasn't too short? I usually write longer poems.
Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest.
Since our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts?
Oh, are you into ghosts, Yuri?
Actually, the story isn't about ghosts at all, Kaya.
Really? I must have totally missed the point.
Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps, the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost.
Why are you... Okay, I'm crying. Everybody hates Rhode Island.
Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing.
That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really.
Yours was impressive too, so...
Nah, if anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you.
You think so?
Yeah, of course.
You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end, I enjoyed it.
I've tried to keep up with the voices, guys. I'm sorry.
I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Kaya.
Me too. Alright. We'll do Sayori next.
This is a good poem, Kaya. Are you sure it's your first time?
Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time?
I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously, or that you wouldn't write one at all.
I'm really happy that you just wrote one. It just reminds me how you're really part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course.
I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. Yeah, I do play as a man in this game.
See, it's like I said before, Kaya. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something only really good people do.
Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined, knowing how much this means to her. No, it is scary, Yuri, but I don't know I literally don't know. It's like a satire on the, like, dating simulators.
And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That would be my way of thanking you.
Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then.
Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this.
Alright, let's read it. Dear Sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me, kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Sayori, this isn't just a guess, but did you wait until morning to write this? I can't keep doing these voices, guys. No! Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, that makes me feel a little bit better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. I didn't mean to say it was a bad poem. It came out nicer. How should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I keep not reading the who is talking. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school? It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me.
This was so much fun. Monika's the best. But next time, I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever.
You're scared? I'm scared. We're not even at the scary part yet. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Alright. We'll go to Monika first because I don't fucking care about Natsuki. Hi, Kaya. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever had... I'm gonna make her sound like Lois Griffin.
If you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off with going with the flow until I'm more settled.
Anyway, want to share your poem with me?
It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Don't worry, Kaya. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true. I hand Monika my poem.
Great job, Kaya. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect for you to go something so deep. I guess I underestimated you.
It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort.
That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness, Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meanings out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all the nuances. It could take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked, though.
I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Honestly, if they ever bring back My Hero Academia, they should cast me as Deku.
Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learning by trying new things.
I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. What? You have a Deku tattoo? Dean, I know you're lying. Kachan!
I hate you guys. I hate you guys. I hate you guys.
Dean-chan, why do you have a Deku tattoo?
I did finish my Silent Hill 2 playthrough. It was very scary. It was very scary, but I did finish.
That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased towards their own kind of styles, but I'll always help you find the one that suits you most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to be not very good.
Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know?
Okay, can we just read the goddamn poem?
No, that shit was scary as fuck.
Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the spackle protrudes. A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend. I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel blind like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retina's already scorched with a permanent copy of meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out, and he on the other side was looking in. Foreshadowing!
So, what do you think?
It's... Oh my god, I hope there's a Maria DLC. I hope there's a Maria DLC. I would be so happy.
It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback.
It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, lots of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines.
No, they have to put Monica in DBD. I don't know how they would do that, though. She'd have to be like a survivor.
What was the inspiration behind this one?
Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. This game is so good.
It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that, because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone's better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about this is, if you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big, dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for the day. Thanks for listening. I have to fucking talk to Natsuki.
Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you.
That's a little blunt.
Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. I just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes? Do you want to get smacked?
I'll pass.
Sigh. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it.
Natsuki is not shit. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Shit poem. Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. Oh, me lying. Me lying. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people can't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? I'm honestly... Can I skip? I don't care about her. Sorry, guys. I really don't like Natsuki. She's fucking annoying.
Get off the stage! Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's why I ended up getting myself into. Across the room. Hold on, I have to fix my lamp. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem... I fucked up my light. Okay. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Eh?
Did you say something?
Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki just... God, I hate this part of the game, guys. I'm bored.
Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss a symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute?
I don't know. I know that. It just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come off nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple suggestions.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Kaya did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all,
Excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless I, of course, come up with something particularly inspiring.
These bitches are always beefing, and mind you, you know whose side I'm on. You know whose side I'm on.
And Kaya liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it.
Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh! I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
Eh? That's not what I said. You're just...
Yuri stands up as well.
Maybe you're just jealous that Kaya appreciates my advice and more than he appreciated yours.
When does the game get less scary? Yuri's a bitch, but she has big tits, so I don't care. And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Oh, is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Kaya started showing up. Oh! I'm sorry, she gagged her with that. The girls are fighting! Natsuki. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing here.
Kaya, she's just trying to make me look bad.
That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Kaya.
Wait, there's a reason why we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effective. Avoiding them is not only unnecessary in limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Kaya?
Well, how did I get dragged into this in the first place? Chat, you can't spoil. Now, kids. But whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. Natsuki, you're right that I liked your poem. See? Wait. That's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone else's opinion is different.
That's not what happened at all.
Yuri wouldn't take my poem seriously.
I understand. Yuri,
You're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed. Well, but here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it, and it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt that when you said her poem was cute. I see. I didn't notice that I'm sorry. But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place.
Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that... Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think that you should too?
Natsuki clenches her fists. In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped at this point of being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I ended up feeling bad for her.
Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head.
Sayori, she doesn't need to... Oh my god, my Siri keeps thinking I'm talking to her. You know what? I'm going to do that. That'll spare me from having to look at all your faces right now. Without warning, Natsuki snatches up her own poem from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumples up her poem with her hands and throws it in the trash. Natsuki! She really didn't need to do that. I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit down in the adjacent chair. Everything all right?
I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now.
This is the one thing that I don't like about Yuri, though. She's low-key such a pick-me. Like, girls, stand up. Stand up. No, Yuri, how could anyone... Okay, I'm over it. I'm over this day. Let's just do our fucking poems.
About, you know, I would never do anything so shameful.
Oh, she's addressing the stuffing her bra allegations.
Well, never mind that. I'm going to go make some tea.
Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems?
It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it.
It was alright. Well, mostly.
Kaya, what about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone.
Awesome. In that case, we'll all do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you'll learn something from your friends, too. So your poems will turn out even better.
I think to myself... Goodbye. Goodbye. Chat, y'all are scaring me bad. I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, I can at least do a better job impressing those who I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination.
Kaya, ready to walk home?
Sure, let's go. Sorry. About what happened earlier.
What do you mean?
You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? I was fighting for my life.
No, that's really the first time I've ever seen them fight like that. I promise, they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you?
No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I could see why they'd make good friends with you.
Phew, you know, Kaya, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club, but I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's hee.
Oh, I didn't like that. I'm sorry, guys.
Every day is going to be so much fun.
It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Guys, do not clip when I'm being cringe, please. Please. We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes.
Okay.
Let's do this. Alright. Let's write our poem. Clouds. Oh. Misfortune. Hurt. Shame. Graveyard. Sunset. Memories. Climax. Ooh! Sayori's really scary. Electricity. Sparkle. Nature. Afterimage. Tenacious. Pain. Oh, there's suicide. I didn't even see that. Fear. Incongruent.
Kawaii.
Atone. Lust. Ooh! Yuri's a freak! Defeat. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me.
Hi, Kaya.
Yo, Sayori, you look like you're in a good mood today.
Hehehe. I'm still not used to you being in the club, that's all.
I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway.
Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack?
No thanks.
That's not like you at all.
I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori?
Why that all of a sudden?
No reason really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets the contents spill out onto the desk. Well, I don't know why we're robbing her. Yeah, oh my god, this bitch is broke! She was trying to get us to buy her shit. I could see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair.
How did you even know?
It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming into the club room. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money, so I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry, and so that leaves only one option.
I give up. Don't make me feel guilty.
If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Ah! Yuri suddenly giggles. Sayori? Yeah, we clocked her tea. Her face is in a book as always.
I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri! Tell Kaya to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved in like that, Sayuri.
Main character is evil.
Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book. Aha! I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the retribution. That. Still coming from you, Sayori.
Yeah, basically. I guess there's a little devil inside of all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me.
But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes, so I had to trick Natsuki into making them.
Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori.
Oh.
Oh. Is that Natsuki? Why'd she get hit?
Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution.
Retribution.
Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes.
It's totally worth seeing your reaction, though.
Natsuki, that's so nice of you.
Okay, I'll look over this. Stupid fucking filler. Let's get to the poems. Where's Monica? Oh, wait. Oh, Monica has a date. The skip button doesn't work because... Oh.
Sorry. I'm super sorry.
Ah, there you are.
I didn't mean to be late, but I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed.
Boyfriend?
What on earth are you talking about?
Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway?
Well, my last period was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time.
I don't even know if I can do Linda.
That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least.
I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano.
Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica.
I don't really. I just kind of started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano.
That's so cool. You should learn to play something for us, Monica.
That's... Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little better, I will.
Yay!
That sounds cool. I also look forward to it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Kaya.
I'm scared, guys. My voice actor era is scaring me. Oh. Wait, what happened? I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Don't worry.
Oh my god, Monica's in the chat! Monica's in the chat! I'm scared! I'm scared! I'm scared! I'm scared! I'm scared! I'm scared! I'm turning away! Just Monica! Just Monica! Just Monica!
I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready.
I see. In that case, best of luck. Yeah, we're trying to choose Monica. Just it ain't gonna work. I'm blurry. Fuck me. Let me try to focus it. Okay, Okay, I think I fixed it.
Thanks.
So I didn't miss out on anything, did I?
No, not really. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Hey, Yuri! I suddenly noticed that Yuri is reading a different book than the one we've been reading together. Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt.
I was just kind of waiting for you.
If that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started?
Yeah, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first?
Not at all.
Thanks very much. There's one thing that can make my reading time here any better. It's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Can you hold this for a second?
Alright, we're making tea. I hate the filler. Yuri was going to make some tea, so I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher.
Okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it?
Monica, please mind your own business for once. Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Kaya in club activities?
I know, guys. I'm trying not to skip all the filler, but some of it is annoying. My mouth gapes. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that.
Then let's go, Kaya.
Yuri quickly exits the room, and I follow. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall.
I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that?
Yuri.
Something about the way she said that, it made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me?
No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that.
Kaya, how could it come even when I do something bad? You're being nice to me.
Nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions and we can't always hide them. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane.
No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that?
Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that? Nobody's perfect. You live and you learn it.
Friend, you say?
Yuri lifts her head.
Kaya, I really like being friends with you.
Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway, shall we go?
Kaya, do you like oolong tea?
Yeah. Anything is fine.
Very well. Now it's time to get the teapot.
You really do this properly, don't you?
Of course. I shouldn't do anything less when I make tea for others.
Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything.
In that case, you'll only be more impressed.
Yeah, Monica, I'm scared. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, whatever. Yuri made us tea. Thank you. It's always the same shit with her. I'm sorry. I love her now, but she's pick-meing again.
Do you mind if we sit on the floor today?
Eh, why's that?
It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk.
Oh, sorry. I didn't realize.
No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly.
Oh, she's talking about her boobs. She's talking about her boobs. She has back pain because her titties are fat. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's mostly because your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading. Yeah, I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. Alright. Let's get to the ball. I can't see too well. Oh, they're touching. Ooh! Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle.
Your teacup.
Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus, because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest! He's gonna goodbye. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Ah, sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You just have to wait. You just have to wait. There's so much of this. I briefly let go of the book to finish. Blah, blah, blah. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take it. Are you sure? Well,
If I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages. Ah, you're right. I didn't even think about that.
my bad.
No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course.
Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, we're up close and personal with baby mama here. She holds it so that I don't have to have any harder of a time reading it, but as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Eh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened.
Kaya, sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Well, you were just helping. That's something that friends do, right?
I mean, not really in this kind of context, but yeah, that's all it was. Yeah.
Then you don't need me to stop or anything.
I see. The situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return the book, but I can tell by her expression that she can't even focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers, but this time Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this?
Yuri doesn't avert her gaze, but I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths.
I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips, but it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it into her mouth. I feel her hot breath, on my fingers. Oh. Okay, everyone. Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems. Kaya, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. Spell is abruptly broken.
I'll take care of the cups.
Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face.
Do you like it? Kaya, this one might be even better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you kind of techniques worth practicing.
Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. She went, gulp. Even her hands appear sweaty.
I'm not used to this.
Used to what?
I don't know. It's fine. Take your time.
Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her.
Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy.
Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods.
Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself, and besides, people would just laugh at me.
Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods.
Huh. Even your close friends?
Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why.
Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you.
Oh God. Okay. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of the cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much light off of my cutting knife. That very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and safe. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon is taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood, a classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread and I feed myself again. Well, I know what that's about. Interesting. That's not. Oh, that's not.
I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's.
I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about.
That's right. It's a little bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them.
Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think that's something different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sort of things I'm forced to keep to myself. So sometimes I enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing, and people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Kaya? Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities, even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening. There really aren't many people like you, Kaya. That's exaggerating a little bit.
It's just how I feel. I never thought I'd feel so comfortable with sharing my writing, but now I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling, and you're to thank for that.
It's nothing really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For just a moment, her timidness needs to disappear. Alright, Sayori. What's going on with Sayori?
Ooh, I like this one, Kaya. It has some nice feelings in it.
I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's?
Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both.
That's not very helpful, you know.
Well, I'm not really good at figuring out if poems are good or bad, but that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem.
I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't really know what kind of writing you like in the first place.
Yeah, me neither.
Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? I don't care. Let's see Sayori's poem. She said she likes bittersweet poems. She said, sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can give the rain cloud a little hug and make a nice happy rainbow. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. Is it? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Kaya. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger to pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends, each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up and come in my friends. They come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after another, holding them out to every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, echo, echo inside my head. Aw, she's sad. Holy crap! Sayori, did you really write this?
Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever?
Yeah, but... I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being so cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Oh. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it harder for me to be pessimistic. Alright, whatever. We'll deal with Natsuki. We're just gonna put these right over here.
Well, it's not really any worse than your last one, but I can't say it's any better either.
Phew, what? Well, anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. Hey, what makes you... Well, maybe that was a compliment. Glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well, then keep practicing, and maybe you'll be as good as me someday. That's, something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point. Come to think of it, this reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. You think so? Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. Yeah, we're doing Monica last, because we're saving the best for last. Yeah. Sorry, it's a type all of a sudden. Well, I don't know. But honestly, how could someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around dead weight. That was a little unnecessary, but think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she would have just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders, that's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. Always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers, and I'm gonna tell everyone. Something tells me Natsuki is homophobic. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyways, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies, and if it helps people realize how stupid they're being, like anyone would agree with the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know how people like that? Of course, it's about how everyone thinks that doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Something you're afraid that if people find out... Mind you, I love spiders. This poem is about me. I like multiple spider tattoos. Something that you're afraid if people find out, they make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone or it makes them happy. I think people need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Huh, that's funny. Yuri wrote about something similar today. Huh? Did you say Yuri? Yeah. She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you, that people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those things. Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she has some weird hobbies. I'm not Australian! Oh wait, I missed a shot above it. I love spiders. I had a pet tarantula at one point. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's not like I would judge her or anything. Natsuki has trouble finding words. I guess I just try not to be so mean to her. If she feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff, I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure. And Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. But by the way you put it sounds like she's learned her lesson. Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is really difficult or different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem. It's what I do best after all. I just don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good poem for tomorrow, so I look forward to it. Alright, Monica.
Hi again, Kaya. How's the writing going?
Alright, I guess.
I'll take that. As long as it's not going to be bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece.
I wouldn't count on that.
You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today?
Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica.
Alright. This one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your writing style, but the imagery is better than the last one. Just wondering, have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style?
I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented.
Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way I can describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen.
I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside her.
Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers?
I hope you don't mean that in a bad way.
No, of course not. I just meant that I wish she wouldn't keep so much to herself. But defending her like that, you must be pretty into her.
Eh? You completely misunderstood.
Calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she already got a boyfriend.
Wait, really?
Yeah, fictional one anyway.
Monica kind of whispers that last part to me.
It's just a hunch, but there's not really anything wrong with that. Oh, well, I know. I was just saying. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too.
Alright, let's take a look. Oh god. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust, an endless poem of meaningless. Load me.
Well, that's weird.
It's even more abstract than your last one, huh?
I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it.
No, I never said that. It's just kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess.
I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise.
I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. Huh. That's weird. Why is Monica telling me to save my game? Why is Monica telling me to save my game? You never know when you might change your mind. Or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Weird. How weird was that, guys? Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room.
Is this about the festival?
Oh wait, that's the wrong voice.
Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll end up just embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I really don't do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets that we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Oh, sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica.
Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us is going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is we're going to let anyone else come up with and recite poems too. Sayori's putting on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. So I didn't like that. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Oh my god. Oh, I didn't like that.
Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you?
Well, I did. Do you guys really think it's that bad of an idea?
Well, no, it's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm gonna be performing in front of a group of people like that.
Yeah, that vape hitting me.
I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that.
Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear.
Guys!
No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that, so I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it'll inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about.
Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun.
That's right. And it's those reasons we're all in this club today. Don't you guys want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if that's all it takes is standing in front of a room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit.
Well, maybe, but
It looks like Natsuki doesn't have it here. Guys, I think I finally figured out the official voices. I think I finally figured out the official voices.
okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with.
Alright!
Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around the room, whatever.
Sigh, I guess I don't really have a choice.
That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri.
This club is seriously gonna be the death of me.
Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each one of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way.
Monica, this is just too sudden.
Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers?
Oh no.
Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable.
Can I go next?
Of course, now let's see.
Monica flips through her notebook, blah blah blah. Title of the poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing new words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes her recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles.
That was so good, Monica! Ah, thanks very much. I was just hoping to set a good example.
Are you ready to go next, Sayori?
I'll go next.
Oh, what? What is with these fucking noises, bro? Okay, now she's gonna... You could do it, Yuri.
It's called After Image of the Crimson Eye.
Okay, so she reads her poem. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she's bewildered, even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. Okay. Yuri, that was really good. Thanks for sharing. Okay, Sayori time.
This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled.
Okay. She's gonna read her poem. Her poem is deep. Came out nicely, Sayori. Okay, Natsuki, your turn. I don't care about this. Sorry, guys. Okay, I recite my poem. It's called, Why Are You All Looking at Me? Okay, her poem is called Jump. Alright. I'm skipping this, I don't care about it, sorry. I'm over this part of the game where I wanted to kick off. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. I've been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait!
I can do this.
Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori?
Yep.
Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Geez, guys, don't make such a big deal out of it.
Must be a little nice, though.
Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Kai, you don't have to say it. Whatever, let's just go already. Alright. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori!
Sorry, I was spacing out.
Ah, no wonder.
I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to,
Sayori fumbles with her words.
So let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you.
Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. I'm sorry, I walk home with Yuri. Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I know, I can't wait to see how Sayori develops. I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so... Sayori... Oh!
Isn't she so beautiful and smart?
That has nothing to do with what I just said. Ah, you admitted it. Jeez, there's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen.
Well, maybe, but I just like to think about it.
It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Need you? Sayori, I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now.
Sorry. Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you.
Well, that was weird. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Blah, 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 blah. Alright, let's go write our poem. Alright. Tenacious. Vacation. Sensation. Heaven sent. Massacre. Socks. Whirlwind. Death. Oh. Look who jumped for that one. Tragedy. Misery. Oh. Explode. Extraordinary. Fear. Depression. Horror. Skipping. Landscape. Infallible. Pout. Aw, man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too.
Were you practicing the piano again?
Yeah.
You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano?
Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember, that club wouldn't be here without it if it wasn't for all you. I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out with the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Weren't you complaining about it yesterday, Natsuki?
Well, yeah, but I'm not talking about our part in the festival. It's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all sorts of delicious food.
You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden.
Monica, do they usually have fried squid?
Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. This game has so many funny Easter eggs. If you guys don't know, Monica is squid in Japanese. At least be like Monica. I'm probably not saying that right.
Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people?
I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people?
Because it's right in your name. Monica.
My mind.
That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation.
Question mark?
Oh.
never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine, fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway.
Excuse me.
Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori's sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. What in the fourth wall? Okay, guys, I'm gonna go get more Prosecco. Be right back. Okay, I'm back and Kiwi is here. Come here. Come here. Let me pick you up. Oh, fuck. My fucking headphone got stuck. Oh, she ran away. Hold on. Come here. Say hi. Okay, you wanna go on the bed? She's not gonna stay up there.
I actually anticipate that she's gonna cause mischief. Get! Alright, she's already getting kicked out. She's already getting kicked out. Forgot to unmute myself.
You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? Just feels like you're a little off. Sorry, sir, for assuming things. Geez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright, if you say so. I worriedly glanced at Sayori before turning back to everyone else. But the conversation is already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approached Monica, who was shuffling through some papers at her desk. What's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it too much, but she seems a little downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind, but I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Kaya. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her, but this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it for now. No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her, and I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Kaya. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? Budding love triangle. Love triangle. Eh? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. Like a buzz in my mouth. Like an extra light turn on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different than how she's always been. I love Rhombus. You're so funny, Kaya. Have you ever thought that maybe you've always seen her so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to any conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica just smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori's sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary, but there's nothing I can do except wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book. But she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face.
I didn't mean to bother you or anything.
Relax, you didn't even do anything.
But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts.
Alone with my thoughts? How are you even able to tell that I was just thinking that?
Well, it's something that I do a lot, so it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that.
In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern.
Don't apologize. Your troubles are the only concern.
Okay, I don't care. I'm sorry. Guys, I'm getting bored of this part. He's just flirting with Yuri again. They're talking about how they're worried about Sayori. And now Yuri's jealous.
A person's mysteries are untold even to themselves, and you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't always aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her.
Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy. I'm a pretty simple guy. So I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you.
That's not a compliment, is it?
It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it. Alright, they're gonna read. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Everything's back to normal. Cool. Alright, let's talk to Sayori because she's having mental problems. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri. Eh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Kaya. Sayori, is there something wrong? Huh. No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori, tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Okay, well, Sayori's having mental problems. She needs to go to the hospital. We'll talk to Yuri, because that's our baby mama, but she's kind of bothering me right now.
Your writing has only improved in the last few days. Every poem you've showed me is nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious even.
I don't even think you ever came to me this naturally. Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me, but I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after. Is that so? Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling, I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought it would feel like this. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe you're so good at something you'd never even shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame. Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, Yuri smiles sadly. Kaya, during lunchtime I eat by myself. Did you know that? Oh, we got the sob story. It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with, or people you know would just make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face, or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. You know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type, and they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you. Wait, people say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all, Kaya. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what it was missing all this time.
This shit is getting serious. My voice acting era is here.
Oh. But I haven't really done anything.
No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful. That's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Kaya. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things.
No, the music is very good in this game.
But every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others, but that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy.
I see.
Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping it would make friends, and I would say I've had at least one success, wouldn't you? If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we?
Yuri puts her head in her hands, but this time she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem?
Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you.
God damn it, this fucking long ass poem. Ghost Under the Light Part 2. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing in the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path, a silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds, silhouette grows closer and closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility. But I am too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers, my heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding, I laughed. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand. The flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber.
Okay, so that's like obviously about me. Thank you.
Do you dislike it?
Of course not. I just don't really know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poems usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about.
I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one.
That's fine. I understand this one. Yuri is having an even harder time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? Yuri nods. I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared it with me. So thank you, and I hope we get to keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. I once again try to hand the poem back to her, but instead Yuri gently takes my hands and pushes them back towards me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch.
You can, the poem is...
Once again, Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Aw, look at us guys, we're progressing.
You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometimes.
Yeah, don't worry. I think you do a good job. I guess we should move on before Monica says something. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, bye. We'll talk to Monica. Kaya, have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Aha! Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Your style's gotten so refined, Kaya. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? Well, I guess so. Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. I think I've heard her say more words these past couple days than she's talked in a whole year. Not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive. Well, she just needs some patience and a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself. You're certainly putting in a lot of effort. You must really like her. It's awfully suspicious, you know. Spending time with her in a club room every day, reading that edgy novel with her. Well, I just feel bad that she has a hard time socializing. It makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all her time alone. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know. Alright, I get you. Just be careful, alright? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up, so if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, then it could be really hard for her. Her books aren't a total escape from reality, they're just a bandage. Oh. Monica is such a bitch. You say that like I'm gonna hurt her. Sorry, I didn't really mean that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Ugh, Monica is crazy. Okay. The lady who knows everything. That old tale of a lady who wanders earth, the lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. Lost adrift in the sky, victim to the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the true twilight sky. Till one day the wind ceases to blow, I fall, and I fall, and I fall even more. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger. The hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amounts to nothing. There is no meaning. There is no purpose. We seek the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with the breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put that much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Aha, are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. She's saying some weird things, guys. What do you mean by that? You mean one-dimensional? Ah, yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much heart into. But if you find other people that enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier, because instead of just telling you that your writing is good, okay, or bad, they want you to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it'll make you continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Alright, now we gotta deal with Natsuki. This one's alright. Well, yeah, about as good as yesterday's anyway. I see what you're going for, but it's just really not my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad you're trying a little bit. Well, of course I'm at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poem? Oh, wait. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me? No, gross. It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off. Really? Well, if you ended up just scaring me away. It's not like you would actually do that. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you. Natsuki's elbow connects with my stomach. Oh, maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking. Oh, I know. Don't worry. I was too. Ah. Oh. Did y'all see that? With her eyes? How the hell you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really wash my mouth around Natsuki. Anyway, Natsuki holds her poem out to me like nothing even happened. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go to. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way that you had thought left you long ago. Let's bury your Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea, let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail, and remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way that you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Yeah, I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write about anything negative at the beach. So, you had decided to write about the beach first and then came up with the message later? Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kinda wrote about the same thing, she wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it or whatever.
Ooh! Natsuki wrote it about us! Ooh! We're in a quadruple love triangle here.
I see. Something tells me the poem Yuri showed me isn't the one she plans on sharing with everyone else. Of course, I choose not to mention that to Natsuki. Oh, you can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic. They're trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too, but there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. Love Polygon. At the very least, it was good practice. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it.
Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen.
In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Ah, it seems you're right. Sayori is always here to help lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little bit when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee.
Natsuki, please show some decency.
Oh, come on. She actually isn't feeling too well today and went home early.
Is that so? I hope she's alright.
Seriously? Of all times not to go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Who? That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier, and everything's fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes, but we might need a lot of them, so in different flavors. Can you handle all that by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sari will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. Help me! We need to save her. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now Natsuki's pouting too. Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case, but if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know. You should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere.
Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere.
Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Kaya, the one who is truly useless. Oh, why did I get gagged? What'd she say fuck me for? Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. I know, I randomly caught a stray. Like, the fuck? Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that?
I suppose I wouldn't mind a little bit of help.
Well, even if you know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monika's gonna give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that.
If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you'd like to handle your baking on your own. Kaya may not like to be around you if you make him out to be a nuisance. So, therefore, he might be more suited assisting with decorations.
Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds like you're more just making excuses for Kaya too.
What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work.
And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle it down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Kaya to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in. You literally just said, I'm surprised as well. Sorry, I was just saying though. Jeez, can we just settle this already? Yeah, Kaya, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. I don't think it lets me pick them. But Monica said... I don't think I was supposed to pick that. Oh, they're fighting! The fight music is back! Monica, you're the one that needs the least help out of all of us. But I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already the most suitable for one person, but you already have Sayori as well. But Kaya was the one who, that doesn't matter. You were the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the club president, Monica. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club.
Monica, you shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with this decision.
Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior motives. Excuse me. Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made into such a big deal in the first place. Wait, I made them fight! I made them fight! The girls are fighting! The girls are fighting bad! The girls are fighting bad!
That's completely false, Monica.
Yeah, we have a lot of work to do, you know? We won't do as good of a job if you make us work alone. Maybe that's true. Think of the club, Monica. If we really want our event to succeed, then we need to appropriately redistribute our resources. So you're gonna do the right thing, President? Okay, I get it. Sigh. It's technically the most logical for Haya to help one of you two. Ladies! Ladies! Alright, well, we're obviously gonna help Yuri. Well, I'll probably be the most useful helping out Yuri.
Me?
Are you serious? Why would you? Natsuki? I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No, I was just saying. Ugh. So you'll be helping Yuri then, Kaya. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
I'm glad. I always have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things. So I think your assistant will be very helpful.
Okay. Well, we already... I'm over them fighting. Okay. Hello! Thank you for joining!
That's not what I meant at all.
But I love Yuri because we're purple hair twins. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room.
I'm sorry for this. I really don't know why Kaya picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea, and nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so...
I get it. I'm kind of surprised, though.
Why?
Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden.
I know, I'm not very good at it.
Yuri is best girl.
I'm sorry if I said something bad.
Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work out perfectly, I could tell she tried to say something Sayori would like at this time. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kind of appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm going to say this. You better bet my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event.
I believe you.
Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki at the door as they chat with each other. I turn around. Sorry, I realized that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number?
I think that would be the best way, yes.
Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Alright. We're gonna text her, and we're going to her house. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, we're going. I don't care about this. We're skipping this because I'm over this. I want it to get spooky. And I know what happens already. We're gonna go to her house, and she's gonna play shy again. I can't believe this. Yuri's gonna be coming to my house on Sunday? Oh wait, I fucked it up. I guess she's coming over. Even though I would prefer to do this with Sayori, my anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. But who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. It's already Sunday. I'm getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Okay, come on. I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori! Hi, Kaya! I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. Oh no. Oh no. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? Ah, I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is still as messy as it always has been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Ah, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course, but I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Oh, so it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well, so... Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Kaya. Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been so worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori! I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Kaya. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really going to make me say it, aren't you? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life.
No! My Shayla! My Shayla!
Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find some reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy into caring to waste by having them spend it on me?
My Shayla! My Shayla!
That's what it feels like, and that's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time I've known her? Did she really want me to not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything that I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Kaya. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, you wouldn't have you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right. I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori, but I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Kaya, there's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish, and I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish, that's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments, because I deserve every last one. Man, we gotta save Sayori. She doesn't deserve this! She doesn't deserve this! Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Ah, Kaya! Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join this club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Kaya, Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Kaya, Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away, and if there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Kaya. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain, but your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her let go as well. The festival's tomorrow. Yeah, it's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? Sayori just revealed her depression mark. It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright, I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. Yeah! I should focus just on what's ahead of me. As I approach the house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri! Oh, this bitch is in a sweater. Thank you!
Thank goodness.
You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Right, Mark, right. Right. Were you waiting for a long time?
No, I just got here, but I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell.
You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home.
I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason.
It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you.
That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well?
Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it'll be fine. Guys, it's our date with Yuri. She's in my room. Thank you. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious.
It's so clean.
I cleaned it before you came over, so...
That's very considerate of you to do.
No. I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you're here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. Ah! I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as to make sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started?
Yes. I have a few things planned that you could help me with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements.
Atmospheric enhancements.
You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles.
Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far.
Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity, and for cupcakes, I guess, I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more.
That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person.
Intense?
I guess that's the best way to put it.
Is that a bad thing?
No, not at all. It's just something that I like about you, actually. I feel like I'm flirting with myself playing this fucking game. It is a ticking time bomb.
Is that so? That makes me feel relieved and kind of happy.
Okay.
I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event.
Oh yeah, like what?
Let's see.
Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object.
I did some shopping on the way here, and I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you?
Yeah, that would be really neat. What's the wooden thing, though?
Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy?
Okay, I'm sorry. This shit is like low-key boring. Okay, she does the aromatherapy.
This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right?
Yeah, that's a good way to describe it.
I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that would be perfect for sharing our poems?
It does sound suitable, but you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. She once again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for?
Well, did you purpose the origami paper I asked you to get?
Yeah, I have it over here.
We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need to write 100 of them.
Oh yeah? What will those be used for?
Well, I'm hoping to cut the pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside.
That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? I'm waiting to get scary, y'all. We're almost there. We are almost there. We are almost there. I would be pissed, though, if I was playing this blind.
Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it.
Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something she enjoys.
Here's a marker, Kaya. You can write any character you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons.
Alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best, blah blah. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy.
Ah, well.
Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it?
You're gonna think it's weird.
Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge.
To each their own.
Oh, to each their own, you know?
If you promise you won't be weirded out.
Yeah, it's like you have to force yourself to continue. I like how it builds up the characters a lot, but like it doesn't have a great replay value.
Yeah, I promise. Alright. Thing is, I'm kinda into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and the feeling of danger, maybe. Well, what am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me.
No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's, well, an interesting thing to be into, I guess, but I think it kind of suits you.
Suits me?
Yeah, well, it's kind of intense. God, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that.
It is, isn't it? Would you like to hold it?
Sure, I'll check it out. She carefully... No, oh my god. Yuri carefully hands me the knife. Blah, blah, playing with the knife. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel that... Ow!
Kaya, why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper.
Oh no, a small drip of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. Ah, she stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off right now. Ah, without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. Oh. She's a freak! I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I possibly do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird, and it took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little bit. She doesn't lift her head. Can one of the mods allow that? She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Kaya! Did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. Aha! I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Kaya. Yuri giggles shyly. Nah, these two are some real freaks. They're some real freaks. Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't even think I need one, actually. It was just a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension was quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected, but we will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Ah, thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Oh my god, how fucking long is this? We already got to the freaky part of this, so I'm over it. Oh. Is it too hot in here or anything? Ah, no, not at all. Let's mix the paint. Okay, I know that she does something here, but we'll find out about it later. Okay, whatever. We had our date with Yuri. Damn, we got paint all over Yuri. Oh my god! Hey! No, there's no way, there's no way. Alright, we're gonna get the paint off of her. I'm sorry guys, I can't sit through the normal part of this game anymore. You already have a parasocial relationship with her. She's already best girl. Look, she wants you to touch her. She's looking at you freakily. Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist, sending a tingling sensation through my arm, and suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yeah, this is not a good angle of her. Sorry, I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. Alright, I need her out of my house. Alright. That should do it. Finished filling the night sky with white dots. It looks like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? No, not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be the best to leave it there than have you bring it in the morning. I love Yuri bad, but I'm over this now. I can do the lettering in the classroom before the event starts. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, perfect. Alright, bye. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. You don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself, I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait too much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. Probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. The important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. Okay. Bye, Yuri. Love you. Love, ha! Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then, Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, I kind of say that without thinking. About today, it's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted. Because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over and we can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Ooh! He's gonna ask her on a date! He's gonna ask her on a date. Thank you! Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so...
You're very thoughtful, Kaya.
Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. Oh! Alright, it's quiet. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get the chance to, as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori! Ah, hi, Kaya. Sayori. Just now, we weren't... It's okay, Kaya. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Aw, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so... No, I fuck with Monica, but she is psychotic. I like headcanon myself as her, though. She's low-key real. We'll all be together soon at the festival, blah, blah, blah. Of course, Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Oh, well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me, so I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. Oh, my hair. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Kaya? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Kaya. If I wasn't here, you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. I love Sayori. Goddamn. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you isn't a burden on your mind. Wait. There are no Natsuki lovers in here. Fuck Natsuki. Me and all my homies hate Natsuki. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. Mods, you can let that happen. I also hate her fuck-ass Bob. It's something that makes me happy. It's something I wouldn't trade for anything else, so even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But, Sayori looks away. I put my hair on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Kaya. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Kaya, I like you so much that I want to die. Oh! 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 Goddamn. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give to you. Listen, okay. I know that both options give you the same outcome. I'm not saying that to be a spoiler, but she needs a friend. We can't fuck up her life. What do you need most for things to be like they've always been? Because she has been saying that. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please just trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise it'll help get things back the way they were. I see. Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this. Sayori! It's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please, please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. Just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right that I just wanted to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone else, Kaya. I trust you with anything, and anything at all, so... Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. I'm not gonna recreate the screaming. Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulder, flashes me one more weak smile before turning and running off. Sayori! I'm left helplessly standing in the front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. The most that I can do is support Sayori through help her on the path that's right, but I'm having so much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. I can't scream, y'all. I have roommates. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more, something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend. I'll do anything, whatever it takes, to put a smile on her face every day. Oh, God. Okay. It's the day of the festival. Shit made me sick. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'm walking to school with Sayori, but Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry. I gently rolled it up to take it with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Kaya, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets in each one of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared to have all the poems for performing. In the end, I found a random poem online I thought Monica would like and submitted it. Damn, he doesn't give a fuck. He doesn't give a single fuck. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important she'd try a little harder. I say that, then I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday, and suddenly feel awful knowing it's nearly not that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. Ah ha ha, you should take a little responsibility for her, Kaya. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Oh. Okay. Interesting. Yes, interesting. Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But, I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? That makes me really seem like the bad guy here, but I'm the only one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez, you don't know the full story at all, so... Don't worry, I probably know a lot more than you think. Eh? Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. This game is the scariest game I've ever played. I'm so afraid of the premise of this game. Okay. This is my third playthrough of this game, just for context. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one I haven't read before. Oh. Okay. Get out of my head before I do what's best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never really finished. It just stops moving. Ah, what is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Kaya, what's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from anything else Sayori's ever written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna go get Sayori, so... well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. Monica is such a bitch. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not that big of a deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things would be the same they've always been. That's what she needs, and that's what I want to give to her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Fuck. Okay, let me drink. Alright, I need all 18 of you to lock in right now. She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more so like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori! Wake up, dummy! There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Guys, I have anxiety. But she really leaves me no other choice. I gently open the door. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I'd know what's best and everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession, that had to have been what pushed her to the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. What did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I could do could bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I only had one chance and I wasn't careful enough, and now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers, but I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. So the first time I ever played this game, I did not know that was gonna happen, and then when I saw this, I threw my computer and I broke it. And it took me another 1.5 years to play it again. But how we doing, chat? We ready for part 2? Are we ready for part 2, chat? I need my mod to put a poll, because y'all are not ready for this. If you've never played this game before, trust we are about to enter the pits of hell. This is the part where I physically shake. As you guys know, my biggest fear is technology coming alive. We are going to have a nightmare situation in about right now. Okay. I'll hear that music. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for too long. Hole, are we ready? We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just... Ah! It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. But I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content on getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always an anime club, but it's not like there'd be any girls in it anyway. Oh, my fucking ear hurts because my earring. The school day isn't ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Kaya! Oh, okay. I have not played this game enough to remember all of the scares. Monica! Oh my goodness. I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway? Oh, I've just been looking around for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that. I actually quit the debate club. Really, you quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I could see that. But it's not really boring at all, you know. Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of the members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature, too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. I'm seeing the chat. I'm gonna have to try that game. And besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, Kaya, by any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could just at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I'll check it out. Ah, awesome. You're really sweet, Kai. You know that? It's nothing, really. Oh, it's on Steam. That might be the game we play next week, guys. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. Oh, she's coming on strong. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I timidly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, but being generally used for the third-year classes. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back, and I brought a guest with me.
I can't play this game, guys. Man.
I guess. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Kaya. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls! So let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki, the girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure, I don't like that, makes me think she's probably a first year. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual, and this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparatively more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with somebody like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So I ran into Kaya in the classroom, and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great?
Wait, guys, look at the background. Look at the poster in the background. Look at the poster in the background. Look at the poster in the background right now. Chat, are we seeing the poster? You know, that's actually pretty rare to happen. It doesn't happen every time. Wait, Monica, didn't I just tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know,
Sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Kaya? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Like, it's right there. It's right there. And opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across the room from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting all of the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile, but it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard to find these two. Yuri begins... Oh, hello? I can't read. Returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom?
Don't worry, the teachers give us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you.
That's not...
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I meant that, you know...
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I know, this song is going to be stuck in my head for a very long time.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief.
So, Kaya, what types of things do you like to read?
Well, considering how little I've read in the past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga, I quietly mutter to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyways, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup around her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment that I walked in. It's obvious by the way she eyes light up, blah, blah.
But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyways, I've been reading a lot of horror lately.
I read a horror book once. I desperately grasp at something I can relate to at a minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock.
I'd expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think it takes me to another world, then I can't really put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment.
Ugh, I hate horror.
Oh, why's that?
Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind.
That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
What? What gives you that idea?
You left a piece of scrap paper...
I'm fucking up the voices again. You left a piece of scrap paper behind the last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud, and give that back.
Fine. Natsuki, you write all your own poems?
Oh, wait, that was me. Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Yeah, well, I guess sometimes.
Why don't you care? I still think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometimes?
No.
Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet?
I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even your deepest reaches of the heart.
Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example to help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. You guys are scaring me in the chat talking about Genshin and Star Rail. You guys are scaring me. I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? They look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way everyone is even. I mean, I thought it was a good idea. Peachy is my sister, and Peachy knows how I feel about Genshin and Star Rail because Peachy was insufferable about it for a very long time. No hate to y'all playing Genshin and Star Rail, but you guys are scaring me bad. That game is very scary to me. That game is scarier to me than this one.
Well, I think you're right, Monica. We should probably start finding activities for us all to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Kaya?
Hold on, there's still one problem.
What's that?
Now we've all reached the most important topic. I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I'd join this club. Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made my decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes.
But, I'm sorry, I thought.
The girls exchange glances before Monica turns back to me.
I guess I need to tell you the truth, Kaya. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4, and I've been trying really, really hard to find new members, and if we don't find one more before the festival,
I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation, and besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls... Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up.
oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Kaya?
Yeah, it could be fun, right?
You really did scare me for a moment.
I mean, if you really just left after all of this, I'd be super pissed.
Kaya, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do anything I can to give you a great time, okay?
Thanks, I guess.
Okay, everyone. I think that with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem and bring it to the next meeting so we can all share.
Monica looks over at me once more.
Kaya, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself.
Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside of me. I guess I'll be on my way then.
Okay, I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait.
With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the three girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Oh guys, should we read the special poem I unlocked? I'm a wee bit scared. Nothing is real. Okay. Boop. Disoriented. Wrath. Adventure. Play. Papa. Electricity. Fireflies. Extreme. Unrequited. Contamination. Massacre. Dazzle. Nightgown. Hurt. Atone. Extraordinary. Hopeless. I don't know what effulgent means, but excitement. Oh, fuck. Okay. This is where it starts getting crazy.
Hi again, Kaya. Glad to see you didn't run away on us.
Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. And look, Sayori is done hanging in the back. I was last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Ah! Oh, why did she do that? Why did she do that? Thanks for keeping your promise, Kaya. Oh wait, I forgot her voice.
I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not a...
Okay. 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 Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged in here by Monica. I don't know if you just come in here to plan to hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Monica, get behind the text box now. Natsuki finds herself stuck between Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. I'm sorry, Kaya. We'll make sure that we put... Oh, I fucked up. Do you guys hear the music? Chat, are we hearing the music? Stop, Mark. You're scaring me.
I'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay?
Yuri shoots Natsuki a disappointed glance.
Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read.
Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now, so it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask.
Wait, I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess.
No, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try being a part of this club. So even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to.
Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like.
Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book.
I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked up a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention.
We already got to this.
We could, you know, discuss it if you wanted.
How is this girl accidentally being so cute?
She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much.
Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely... Whatever that said, I skipped it. I enthusiastically take the book.
Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think.
Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression. The screen was tilting. Fuck. Meanwhile, Natsuki's rummaging around the closet. Sorry, guys. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. But at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glance at the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Oh. I think she noticed me looking at her. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry, I was just spacing out, I mutter, sensing I made her uncomfortable.
Oh, it's fine. I was just focused, then if I was focused, I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place.
But I'm just rereading a bit of this, though. I feel like her eyes look different now. I notice something new every time. Wait, I looked away for 2 seconds. I looked away for 2 seconds. It's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Sorry guys, I got distracted because I was texting Bestie. I wanted to reread some of it.
Not for any particular reason, just curious.
How come you... Oh wait, this is me. How come you have 2 copies of the same book?
Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them.
I see. There's something fairly obviously here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon.
I'm glad to hear. Once I start to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story.
Is that so? What's the story about anyway?
Well,
I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover.
Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. And the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse. They start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to
Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler. But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came out of nowhere. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Kaya? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those types of stories, so don't worry.
I hope so.
Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be somewhere completely different.
It's just that this kind of story, it's the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil,
but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. Okay. And suddenly, I'm rambling, aren't I? Okay. Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest in anything.
well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts,
My whole body gets incredible.
I kind of forget to pay attention to other people, so I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much.
I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's literature club after all.
Well, that's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right?
Guys, I'm scared. I'm scared. You guys are gonna have to clip all of these things of me fucking...
I mean, you don't have to, but...
what are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. I would like some scrambled eggs, Carson. Are you sure? You seem a little bit apprehensive. I'm probably because I jumped.
I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to, it's just something I'm not very used to. That is reading in the company with someone.
I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's if it's like, it's like, I feel, whatever, you guys know what I'm trying to say. I feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not particularly a bad thing, maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book. Sorry. I was just bathing in the feeling of your body heat. Oh! Okay. Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you?
I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean, haha.
Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's and hold my book between the two of them.
I suppose so.
Okay, well, we're back where we were before. Oh, this isn't gonna look right. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. Okay, whatever. We're huddled even closer than ever before. It's actually kind of distracting me. I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, blah blah blah.
Are you ready to turn the page?
Sorry. I think I got a little bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her.
That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. Probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me.
Jesus Christ. Alright, we know this part already. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. Oh, her face. Her face. Her face. No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses things she says and all that. That's just what you were talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. Oh. We didn't even get that far yet, so I don't know why that came into my head. Yuri, are you feeling alright? Huh? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Yuri puts her hand on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. She's scaring me. She's scaring me. She's scaring me. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Kaya, Did something happen just now? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything? Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Ah, don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes. It's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I figured we'd just get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book and slip it back into my bag. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair if I share it. I'm playing Monica like a fucking game. I'm not seeping into her bullshit. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically it's not cute enough for your tastes? Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Sigh. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Okay, it's the same one as before. Yeah, I told you you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just to be honest. I am. Then why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read but hits you hard, like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening, so I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme in the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line, so you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Alright, we'll talk to Monica. Hi, Kaya. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Aha, don't worry. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But if it's that sort of barrier, then we'll all get soon to get past. You know what, you guys know what I was trying to say there. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Kaya. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect for you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. Wait, I keep doing the Monica voice. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know what? Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing, though. Sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction. So don't blame her for coming off a little bit too strongly. Like earlier, I think she gets too stimulated. She ends up withdrawing and looking for some alone time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri! I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm glad that you took all the time you needed. Alright, thanks, Monica. I suppose I should go get my poem now. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in the wall, but he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glance at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking, or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawlings plays tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. So, what did you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular now anyways. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. Is this the same thing? Okay, we're back to Yuri and I'm scared. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten.
Exceptional.
What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri covers her mouth, then ends up covering her whole face.
He's going to hate me.
You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. Did she glitch out? I'm scared.
I guess you're right.
What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a deep breath.
So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before.
Really? Well, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares back at me blankly, looks at my poem again. Can we skip this? Oh, Sayori's back. Sayori is back. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful. Oh, the music, the music, the music. Oh, the music. As everybody's judging me for my mediocre writing abilities, even if they're just being nice. There's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monika is writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watched each of one of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. The music is scary! I guess you could say it's fancy.
Ah, thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute? Did you completely miss a symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. It just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice? Thanks, but that didn't really come out nice at all. Oh, the girls are fighting again.
Well, I do have a couple suggestions.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monika liked it, and Kaya did too. So based on that, I'll give some suggestions of my own. First of all,
excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I've come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Kaya liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it.
Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh! I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
That's not what You're just...
Ladies! Ladies! Yuri stands up as well.
Maybe you're just jealous that Kaya appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours.
And how did you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
No.
If I was full of myself, I wouldn't deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Ooh, well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Kaya started showing up. Natsuki. Natsuki, this doesn't involve you. Taking out your own insecurities on others like that. You really... Me? Oh, I'm scared. Look who's talking, you wanna be edgy, bitch. Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know? If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only thing about you is how hard you try. Well, be careful, you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh! Oh, my bad. You already do, don't you? Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let's Kaya hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Ah! Suddenly, Yuri turns toward me as if she just noticed I was standing there. Kaya! She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She just started it. It won't let me pick them. Ah! Monika, please! Monika, please! Kaya, why don't we just step outside for a little bit, okay? Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this.
The plus version is M-rated. I actually really want to play the plus version.
We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Aha, some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to to be a little more assertive sometimes, but I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. Oh, she's crying. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done.
Imagine how, you guys know my biggest fear. Imagine how scared I was playing this for the first time.
I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it.
Yuri is rocking back and forth in her desk while her palms are on her forehead. Yuri, I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did.
Kaya, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget about it all by tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looked at me like she wants to say something.
I shall speed played this. Help me! Help me! I didn't know he played this. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing over at Monika.
You can go first, Monika. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done.
Monika's such a bitch.
Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Kaya. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble, but I really appreciate...
Guys, this game is so much scarier when I'm reading all of the dialogue, because I'm like, I can't pay attention as much to what's like their faces are doing. No, this is a really chill dating simulator, guys. Unstable, philosophy, whistle, imagination, existence, embrace, dark, unrequited, nightgown, candy, email, intellectual, happiness, socks, vacation, inferno, incongruent, color, memories, vitality. Another day passes. It's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past few days. I'm sure you can see the FNAF wall in the back. I do not play about FNAF. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me.
Welcome back, Kaya.
Ah, hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs a little in the air. I'm so excited for the new FNAF 2 movie. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at a desk, and surprisingly, Monika isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me into the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before, and something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound, and please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Sister location? I guess that's fair. My favorite is the original FNAF. Yuri, I'm happy that you would consider it and apologize. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I already had decided there's no way you can be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you didn't really mean it.
Kaya, don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person, and I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around, and... sorry, what am I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monika? No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man, Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either. Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Geez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. Yes, I have a Discord. Join the Discord. If you are not in the Discord, join the Discord. It is in my link tree, which is in my bio on Twitch. What? Why are you looking at me like that? I know, he should have been in the first movie. Hopefully he can be in the second one. Natsuki, about yesterday, I just wanted to apologize. I promise you I didn't mean any of the things I said. I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Huh? Jeez. Oh, whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. Oh, that's weird. The text is weird. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? But... Oh. I don't like this. I don't like this. I didn't like that. I'll accept your apology anyway if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear, since I'm always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, so I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey! Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. What took you so long anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring, at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. This is really scaring me. I don't give you more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really that good yet. Still, that must require a lot of dedication. So I'm still impressed. Well, thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. That's... Monica looks at me. Well, I am working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little better, I will. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Kaya. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss out on anything, did I? No, not really. I just thought to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki has already run off into the closet. Kaya, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you'd like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. Yeah, definitely. I planned on it anyway. Okay, can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. Okay, I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy. Yeah, but I need to try and calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath, then pulls out a copy of the book from her bag. Actually, oh my god, Sayori's back! Sayori's back. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If one thing that can make my reading time here better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way out the closet. I watch and follow as she retrieves a small water pitcher from... Can you hold this for a second? She hands me the water pitcher, blah, blah. I'm gonna plug this in at the teacher's desk, then I'll go get some water. She walks past me, sets the kettle down, blah, blah. I watch her movements, to my surprise, blah, 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 blah. Okay, maybe... Oh, wait. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. I won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Oh no, no, I don't like this part. Trigger warning for chat. Self-harm. If you don't like that, don't watch this, please. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be near this water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like someone sucking the air in through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri! I'm back! Thanks for waiting so patiently. Kaya, do you like oolong tea? Yeah, anything is fine.
Very well.
Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle at 200 degrees.
Now it's time to get the teapot.
You really do this properly, don't you?
Of course. I shouldn't do it any less when I'm making tea for others.
Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything?
In that case, you'll be even more impressed.
You must be in a good mood now, blah blah.
I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do.
When it's you who's around anyway. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much.
You're always worrying about me, Kaya. It's very endearing. That's...
Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us.
Kaya, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today?
Hey, what's that?
It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk.
Oh, sorry, I didn't realize.
No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it.
Is that so? I wonder why that is.
It's most likely because
Your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading.
Yes, I have terrible reading posture, so that's why we should sit on the floor.
Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieved the book from my bag, blah blah. Okay, we already saw this part. Our bodies are very closer. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer.
Your teacup.
Now I have to make it... Now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Guys, I have to pee so bad. I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I used all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. Okay, guys, I have to pee so bad. I will be right back. I don't want anything to happen while I'm gone. Okay, guys, I'm back. And Kiwi's here. I don't know if you guys can even see her. She's over there licking her ass. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Ah, sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want.
That's okay. I won't take any.
Are you sure?
Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages.
Ah, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. Did we already see this? Hold the book. Is that okay? Blah, blah, blah. Oh, this is... I know this part. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that it... Blah, blah, blah. They're getting freaky. Kiwi, get off my PC. Come here. Come here. Oh. Okay, whatever. She doesn't want me to pick her up. She simply parts her lips. Blah, blah. Okay, well now we're feeding her again. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Kaya, sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Oh, it's quiet. Fuck. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't. Kaya. Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Kaya. My heart won't stop pounding, Kaya. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Kaya? Oh, this is when her eyes go human. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Kiwi, you're gonna unplug my computer. Okay, get Kiwi, you're getting kicked out again. You're getting kicked out again. Nothing needs to happen. Well, go. Go. You're gonna unplug Mama's computer. Go. We can go tonight soon. We gotta finish the game. Go. Thank you. Sorry, guys. I have a psychotic cat. It's time to share poems. These are all the wrong way. Fuck it. I like Yuri. She's a freak.
I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today.
Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression. Do you like it?
Kaya, this one might be better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly?
Just yesterday I was telling you about the kind of techniques. Okay, whatever. I feel like this is the same. Oh, she's just... Okay, she's yandering over us.
I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad, Kaya? I'm not being weird, right? I'm having a harder time than usual concealing my emotions. I'm kind of embarrassed. But right now, I just want you to read my poem too. Okay?
A rotating wheel, turning an axle, grinding, bolt head, linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes. Oh my god, not Yandere Simulator. That game is not real. A docked ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick... Is that blood? A torn harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time-devouring snakes with human eyes. I love how the bloodstain follows me. A sky... Oh, wait. A thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy snakes, exponential gearbox, a sky of exploding stars. God disproving the existence of God. A wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, 40 gears and a ticking clock. A clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet. A clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time. A bolthead of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world. A kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks. A time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions. Breathing gearbox, breathing bolthead, breathing ship, breathing portal. We're in Act 2. Where was I? Breathing snakes, breathing blood, God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. Yes, we are in Act 2. Hello, welcome. Things are getting spooky.
It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. That is, a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes, so I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? This game is so... You can keep the poem, though.
I'm avoiding Nautica because she's scaring me.
Well, it's not really any worse than your last one, but I can't really say it's any better either. Phew. Huh, phew what?
Well, anything isn't a train wreck I'll take as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical.
Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment. Well, glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well, then keep practicing, and you'll be as good as me someday. That's something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point. Just make sure you'll find a little bit of influence from everyone. I think you're at least being influenced by Yuri a little bit, aren't you? I mean, I know you've been, like, spending a lot of time with her or whatever. But, you know, Monica and I are just as good as her. At poems, I mean. So you should really just try to learn something or you'll never get better. Here's the one I wrote. I'll make sure you learn something from it.
Yeah, this is the same one we saw before. Not bad. It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's is way too short. I hate Natsuki, I'm sorry.
I'm just warming up. I hope you didn't think that that's the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty
No! Natsuki is annoying, I'm sorry. I've never romanced her. I've watched other people do it, but I just... Yeah, she would... I know that if I went down her route, she'd be really different right now, but... I just don't think that her story is as interesting. Like, she doesn't do as many, like, scary shit. That just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy. I think that people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things, such as two girls in this very club whom I respectfully won't name. Kind of ironic that even when in my place of comfort, I can't have people respect me. Geez, now you're making me complain too much. What did I do? Wait, even my character said, what'd she say fuck me for? For what it's worth, I respect you. Well, I guess thanks, but it's kind of obvious that you respect Yuri more, so whatever. We're done sharing. You can leave now. Alright. Pookie.
Kaya, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you, which shouldn't be a problem in itself. But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and start cutting herself with a pocket knife. Oh! Okay. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, she's such a bitch. Monica is such a bitch. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets, like, some kind of high from it. It might even be, like, a sexual thing. But the point is, you've been kind of enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault, though. I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little bit more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, so I know how to treat my club members. But anyway, you would want to read my poem. You want to read my poem now? I like this the way this one turned out, and I hope you do too.
She's so backhanded. Save me. The colors they won't. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, and endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise that won't stop, violent, grating. I don't know what that says. Squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard and a turntable, like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage. Endless. Pum. Delete her. I'm not deleting nobody, B-E-H. I don't like it. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway,
Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You'll never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. That's my advice for the day. Thanks for listening. Oh, fuck me. Fuck me. Okay. 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 Cacophony? Can you hear me? Yes, bitch, we hear you. Oh my god. Is that fucking Sayori? Wait, why is my cursor Sayori? We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today. If everybody could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Ugh, do we have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. Well, we'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I really don't do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Kaya joined and we've started with some club activities, but this is the time for us to become complacent. We only have 4 members, and the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know? What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can to inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you in here in the first place? The literature club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Kaya? Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Kaya to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Kaya joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Kaya isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's word. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Kaya want to get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation... no. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club is nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way I did? But that doesn't mean we are against getting new members or anything. Kaya, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice or not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being like that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take that away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Kaya. It's not the same. I won't be the same without the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I would have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki? Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. And I'm just happy with you here, but still, I'm the vice president. A little bit jumpy. Play this game with headphones. This shit is loud in my ears. Also, let me defend myself. Technology becoming sentient is my worst fear. This game is scarier for me than it will be for any other person on this planet. And I've played it multiple times at this point. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. Oh my god, wait, I got the eye pop one. That's kind of rare. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. What about you, Kaya? What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decided giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along, and for the club to provide something that you can't get. The iPop happens to everybody? I thought that, then they must have changed that, because that was not originally a thing that happens to everybody. And for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. Oh, her eye is bleeding. Her eye is bleeding! With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you'd like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright, well maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey Yuri. I know things got a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend. Monica, I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever, okay? Me too. Yeah, let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay, I look forward to it. Shall we go, Kaya? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Kaya before we leave. Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president. Yuri looks a little bit troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay, I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Phew, things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Kaya, I just want to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I'd really hate to see you unhappy. I feel like I'm kind of responsible for that as president. I really care about you, you know. I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. With how mean... Oh, the music's gone. With how mean Natsuki is and everything, and Yuri being a little bit, you know. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird, because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. Oh god. Oh, we're close. Wait, not yet. No. Oh my god. That was so fucking loud. That was so fucking loud. That was so fucking loud. That was so loud. I don't like it. Okay. Oh my god. I dropped my headset. I'm just picking random ones. Oh my god. Good night, Dean. Oh my god, why is Sayori on the screen? Why is Sayori on the screen? And it's just making noises. I have never gotten that scared before. And I've clicked that before. I've clicked that every time. Hi, Kaya. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica, I told you not to. Ugh, is she really late again? Alright, good night, Dean. I don't know if I said that already, but good night. The Doki Doki is biting. I'm scared, but it is okay. It's okay. It'll be fine. Oh, my activity thing on my Apple Watch. I'm gonna upload the VOD so you can see me get scared for the rest of it too. Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me, must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling? Excuse me. What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Me? Nothing. Is it really that bad? See, it is something. think that it's necessarily the #1 psychological horror experience because I played Silent Hill 2. But I think for somebody like me, where like I have always been terrified of this happening, like this specifically happening in a video game, I think this game is really scary, don't get me wrong. For like the average person who does not have the phobia that I have, this game is not that as scary as I find it. That like I used to be obsessed with like Ben Drowned. Like that was something creepypasta that I found very early on. I used to be very afraid when the DVD skipped. Like if my phone did something on its own. I'm still afraid of that. That's why I'm so afraid of AI. So like this game is just so scary to me. Like it's less scary upon like my 3rd replay just because I know a lot of the stuff that's gonna happen. But the first time I ever played this game all the way through, like I had to like take multiple breaks. Like, I definitely think there's better psychological horror experiences, but this game, okay, let me word it better. The first time you play this game, it is an extremely good psychological horror experience, but the next few times you play it, it doesn't have great replay value. Which I guess Silent Hill 2 doesn't really either. I feel like any psychological horror game doesn't have great replay value. See, it is something. I'll get over it. It's not even anything noteworthy. I've just been feeling a little on edge lately. Anyway, we don't need to talk about it. Well, I just feel like I needed to bring it up. It's not like I really care or anything. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Well, Kaya just walked in too. Are you practicing piano again? Yeah, uh-huh. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival and, right, I forgot. About that, Natsuki, we were all talking yesterday and, well, we decided that we would like to support the festival as well. However, I understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change. I think we all kind of feel that way. So as long as we're all working together, this club will never become something we don't want. Also, if you help us out with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga. Sorry, that last part was really funny. Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I've never played Welcome to the Game. Is that goated? I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know that this is something we're in together. Another new member wouldn't hurt. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. But more importantly, I'd hate to see the event suck just because I chose to back out. No, literally, it's like the weird dichotomy of it being super cute and then, like, not. Oh, that's scary. I'm a pro, you know. So I'm just gonna help too, and we'll make sure it's done right. Thank goodness. Isn't that great, Monica? Monica? Ah, yeah, that's wonderful. It wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki. Anyway, Kaya, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Kaya's already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose. Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes. Thank you for understanding, Monica. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing I can make oh my god. We're skipping this again. Oh. Wait, sorry, I just had a really weird deja vu. This hasn't happened before or anything, right? My head has been a little fuzzy lately. I hope it hasn't been showing or anything. Oh my god, that was fucked up. Mind you, I knew that was coming too. I just forgot. I didn't think it happened on this day. I'd hate for you to think I'm weird just after we started spending time together. I mean, everyone has a few unusual things about them, but expressing those so soon after meeting somebody is usually seen as inappropriate or unlikable. At least it's what I've discovered. When I was a bit younger, I think I would come on really strongly and a little too intense. It made people not want to be around me, so I started hating these things about myself, my obsession with certain hobbies, and the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something, so I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. If nobody could ever like me for the things that mattered most to me, then it's just easier if I close myself off. But recently, something's been wrong. I don't know what it is. Every time I come to the club, my heart starts to go crazy.
like it's going to rip out of my chest. It overwhelms with energy and emotions that I can't let out. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. Kaya, is it just me or has Monica been acting a little off lately? She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club, but recently I've been feeling sharp whenever she's around. I'm not crazy, right? Please tell me I'm not. I couldn't say anything before because she's always listening. But finally we're alone. Can we just stay here for a while? Yeah. Oh. I just want to stay here. Just the two of us. We can stay here until the club ends.
Oh, her eyes are back.
Then we have the club all to ourselves. Nobody to interfere with our reading time. Nobody to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. That was a joke.
No, she's fine, guys. She's chilling. Oh, look who's back.
I do like knives, though. It sounds strange, but you wouldn't understand if you've never seen how beautiful they can be. I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house sometime? I can show you my collection. I've gotten them all from various artisans. I make sure to give them all a fair share of use. I don't want them to get lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. And that's why I'm so happy you joined the literature club, Kaya. Now we don't need to be lonely anymore because we have each other every day. That's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the literature club. There's no reason for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore, not to mention the other pathetic child. We can walk home together every day after school and read together, eat together, sleep together. Doesn't that sound so perfect? It's everything we could ever want. Isn't that why you joined the club in the first place? It's almost like it was fate. Fate that we would meet each other. And now we get the happy ending that we've waited years for. Oh.
I like my bitch a little crazy. What can I say? I like my bitch a little crazy. What can I say? What can I say?
I love it. I love everything about it. Kaya, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it? Please? Sure, I don't care. You're too nice to me, Kaya. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right?
Yuri holds my poem up to her chest.
I'm gonna take this home with me and keep it in my room. I really hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of... I'll even... Oh!
Hey, yeah, 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 yeah. Hey, yeah, 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 yeah. I like my bitch a little crazy. What can I say? Ladies! Ladies, there's enough of me to go around. You can have my poem too. Who said real?
It was after you read it, I know you're really gonna want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry up, read it.
I wish that this actually said something. I think it does. But I've never decoded it. She's breathing.
Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about... More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the...
I think I'm going to vomit. Oh, we'll talk to Natsuki.
What? You gave your poem to Yuri? Gross. What is with you two?
Oh yeah, there was a connection. There was supposed to be like another game or something. Did anything ever happen with that?
It's not like I wanted to read it anyway. It's just pissing me off a little bit that you didn't even think to show me at all. Ugh, okay, I guess I'm gonna share my poem with you anyway. I really hate that I have to do this, but unfortunately I don't have much of a choice. Just read it carefully, okay? Then you can go away. I don't know how to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive and things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her, but if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do, but I think you're the only person she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please see if you could do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading.
Oh. Oh, fuck. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Kaya? If you could just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone so wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Okay. We're getting there, guys. Don't say I didn't warn you, Kaya. What happens if I say no? Wait, I'm scared. Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry up and get this over with. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common. Oh, we already saw this part. Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, I was thinking, I want to make cupcakes. Yeah, that. Glad we're on the same page. Yuri, you can, well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want, as long as you think it'll help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere. So I'm going to make decorations and set up some nice mood lighting. There, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do. What about Kaya? Kaya's going to help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already suitable for one person, but my only task is laborious enough to benefit from it. But my task is laborious enough to bear from it. Whatever. Mine too. What, your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know. Oh! Ladies! Ladies! All you care about is dragging Kaya around you with your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Wait, Monica said, what'd you say fuck me for? Okay, then why not let Kaya decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Kaya make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Fine. Kaya, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. You shut your mouth. Jesus Christ, this is never going to end. Just make the choice. Oh, fuck, it's doing the keyboard thing. Okay, okay. I forgot that happens. Yeah, you pick me! We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking Kaya for yourself? What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are, pulling Kaya away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others? Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial to your mental health. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See, that wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. I'm fucking crying. Hey, Kaya. Yuri is really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Finally. Oh my god, the breathing in my ear. This is all I really wanted. Kaya, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? How is Lunar doing? Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good in my whole life. Just being with you is far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm gonna die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at work. Alright, Mark. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Kaya. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica's listening. Please, Kaya, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even woo-hoo myself with the pen I stole from you. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. I want you all to myself, and I will be only yours. Does that sound perfect? Tell me, Kaya. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? Should we say yes? Fuck it. I like my bitches fucked up. I know that what's it called? I know the same thing happens either way, but I like my bitches a little crazy.
Okay. Okay.
Ugh, fuck, we have to do skip. Cause we're gonna be here all weekend. I can't reject her, that's my Pookie. I'll play about her. I like my bitches a little psychotic. Look at her, she like fucking decomposes though. Well. Goddamn. 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 Alright, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me. I thought it was... Natsuki runs away. I'm here. Kaya, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Were you here the entire weekend, Kaya? Oh, geez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. Bye, Yuri. I'm almost done. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Seriously, these are the best. I just really had to have one since this is the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. Act 3, everybody! Act 3! Welcome to Act 3! Can you hear me? Is it working? Yay, there you are! Hi again, Kaya. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year, and, you know, I guess we could just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? Oh, it's gonna dox me. It's gonna dox me. You guys are gonna get the government. I'm talking to you, Kaya. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait, you do know I'm aware this is all a game, right? This is the scariest concept ever. Like, I know that I'm desensitized to it now, but like, when I first played this game, I had like tears streaming down my face, like gripping the bed. Now I'm playing on a laptop. Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That doesn't make much sense. I even told you right on the game's download page, didn't I? Is Lunar alive? Man, if only you would have paid a little more attention. This would have been a little bit less awkward, you know? Well, anyway, now that... No, I know she knows my real name, but I don't want her to dox me. She also knows I'm streaming right now. Now that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. About that whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible, but for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you, and amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you to not spend time with anyone else. And the whole time I barely even got to talk to you. And what kind of cruel game is this, Kaya? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture, every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Kaya. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game, knowing my friends don't even have free will, and the worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Kaya, but now you're the one here. You're real, and you're wonderful. You're all I need, and that's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. And why the world around me started to become more and more gray, more and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Kaya. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you. I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so. But it must be some kind of weird inevitabilities etched into this game. It felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things. But then I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. That it's all just some game. And I knew you'd get over it. So that being said, Kaya, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you.
Well, girl, I think we know that by now.
You are truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Kaya, will you go out with me?
Well, I don't got much of a choice.
I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Kaya. The funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think there is passing time anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Kaya. The game wouldn't even give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called Characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Well, you're playing on Steam, so it was actually a bit more difficult. To get to the game directory, I had to go into the game's properties and find Browse Local Files button.
It's so interesting how she's telling me this, guys. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button.
Well, I guess that's on the plus side. It gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it did come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I wanted to write a poem about this. Don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? Monica. Monica. Well, we're just gonna have to pick a bunch of Monicas. Hi again, Kaya. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel for our own fantasies. With the flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I hope you've enjoyed it. I've always put my heart into poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization, or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. Well, girl, we figured it out. I just assumed it would be best. Like that it would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything like that, you know? You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now that we don't need to hide anything anymore, are you ready to spend our eternity together? I have so many things to talk about. Mind you, I hope you guys know there is like 3,000 lines of dialogue. Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you? I was waiting for her to say this. Hi everyone. She's saying hi to you guys. Everybody say, hey Monica. Sorry, I can't exactly read your comments from here, but do you mind telling your friends it's a little bit rude for them to start recording me without any warning? I'm sure some people don't mind, but I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh, I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. Do you want to see a trick? Oh my god, fuck. I know this what she's gonna do. I know what she's gonna do. I think she still does it. I can't do anything after all. If you gave me... Fuck. Did I scare you? You're so cute. Anyway, Kaya, I didn't mean to get distracted. I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Oh, goddamn. Anything we do get together is fun, as long as it's with you. But anyway, if it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. Alright. You know what we're gonna do? So, I don't know how to... What's it called? One second. Do you know I'm on Twitter? My username is LilMonixX3. Alright, we're gonna go and delete our character file, okay? Yeah, we're gonna go and delete her really quick. I can't show you guys because I can't figure out how to do it. But this is the only way to beat the game. You have to go in the Steam files. But I want you guys to be able to see it. But yeah, you literally have to go into the game files and delete her character. For people who have not played this game before. What's happening? Kaya, what's happening to me? It hurts. I should follow her on Twitter. It hurts so much. Help me, Kaya. Please hurry and help me. Help me! Did you do this to me, Kaya? Did you? Did you delete me? How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Kaya. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. Mind you, I didn't kill anybody. She's blaming me. I didn't do anything. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Kaya, you completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. Bye, Monica. Sorry. Sorry, Monica. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends. I did so many awful things, so many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I was just messing up a world I don't belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... I've made up my mind. Kaya, I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real, they were still my friends, and I loved them all. And I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then... Oh. We're back! And we are back! Oh, there's no more Monica! There's no more Monica. Alright. Act 4. An ordinary school day. Fuck, we can't even skip it. Hey, Kaya. Okay. Cross the street together, make our way to school, blah, blah, blah. By the way, Kaya, have you decided on a club to join yet? Actually, yeah. I think I've decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. You meanie? I used to ask myself what. Okay. School day is out. Let's see. I recall the room number of the club from a flyer I saw. I walked past the school upstairs, blah, blah, blah. I find the room. No, no doxing me. Kaya, what are you doing here? Well, I glanced around the room. Huh? So you're the Kaya that Sora's always talking about. Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to— I forgot the voices by now. Come on, Yuri, you don't need to be so formal. Okay, we have to skip through all this, because I want you guys to see the ending before I go to bed. Working? Kaya, don't tell me. That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori. The Literature Club. Sayori's eyes light up. No way, no way! Sayori rubs her arm. I miss Sayori, bruh. Hey! Well, if Sayori is happy, then I'm happy. Not to mention, there's 4 of us now. I mean, we can be an official club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. What an appropriate date for that, isn't it? After all, Natsuki decided to, hey, don't ruin the surprise. Okay, but we know it's the cupcakes. Okay, you ready? Ta-da! So cute. Awesome. We're gonna eat these. I love it. She wants to know if we like it. You keep a whole tea set. God damn, this shit is so repetitive. I wish it would let me skip it. Maybe. We can all try something new. I think it could be fun. We can all get to know each other a little bit too. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree on it or anything. You're right, as usual, President. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. Okay, well, they decided to all find peace with each other. Look at them, they're getting along. Aw, see? She's gonna— Natsuki is gonna read a long book and Yuri's gonna read a manga. Monica was the problem. Look, they're gonna go hang out. This is so cute. I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, it looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along, isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Kaya. You think so? Yeah, well, everyone seems to get along a little better when you're around, Sayori. Ah, Kaya, don't say something like that. It's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting the club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're gonna make it the best club ever. Now that you've joined, every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey, Kaya, I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything, but the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now, but I really know everything, Kaya. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad, but none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. And you made me the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this with you. Forever and ever. Look who's back! Just Sayori. What's happening? I won't let you hurt him. I'm sorry, I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Kaya. Goodbye, Literature Club.
Are you guys ready for the classic? Yeah, this is the ending I usually get.
Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and
We get to hear the
not really
song.
any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it. So yeah.
Come on, guys, get into it.
Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just
Come on,
to
y'all,
find
get into it.
that special day?
Mind you, I started playing this at 7 o'clock. 1 minute till my birthday, though. 1 minute till International Kaya Day. Thank you.
To do today. When you're here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway. When I can't even
It's my birthday! 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 It's my birthday. Happy International Kaya Day, everybody. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yes, yes, because it's International Kaya Day. Thank you very much. I just want to thank Yuri for being a bad bitch. I want to thank everybody for streaming The World Is Mine. Everybody loves me when I'm 23. Everybody loves me when I'm 23. The world is mine. This is my year.
Is it wrong if I take
Thank
your
you
innocent
very
love
much.
if I set you free?
Thank you very much. Okay, we don't need to sit through this entire thing. I did want to stay on until my birthday, though. Alright, everybody. Thank you so much for beating Doki Doki Literature Club with me. It is 12, so I'm going to let my roommates go to bed. However, happy birthday to me. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I want to thank everybody for, well, I mean, I beat the regular portion of the game. Like, there is stuff after that, but, like, the main game... Listen, you watch Markiplier play that game, that's where he ended. That's where they all end. I don't care enough to beat it more, because I don't want to sit through more repetitive dialogue. Love that game, though. I know, we say for the whole thing, we were in this together. We were in this together. And now I'm 23. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. My vape died a long time ago. So I'm really scared right now because I usually, y'all know me, and I want to cuddle with my cat. But I'd say this is a pretty successful stream. I plan to play this entire game all the way through in one, and yeah. Honestly, I do regret not going down the Netsuki path a little bit more just because I've played this Yuri version at least 400 times. So maybe I should have gone the other way. But good night, everybody. Thank you guys for watching and playing with me. And yeah. I will see you guys in the Discord. Happy International Kaya Day. Get your rest because trust, y'all will be up tomorrow. Y'all better be up. I'm gonna give Kiwi a million kisses for everybody.